magic spell here. We are weaving tonight across the outer realm of Earth, San Francisco, Argentina, England. Awesome. I love it. Canada. Canada. All right. Welcome, everyone. Let's dive in. Keep saying hi. Let us know where you're from. My name is Aaron Pine, also known as the Elven Wizard from Inner Realms Journey. And so honored to be here with all of you tonight, to have you join in this magic. And for those of you that get to watch the replay too, awesome to have you. And you can just join in the fun whenever you can watch this. Canada, and hail to the gods. Yes, yes. Love it. So welcome. I want to just give a shout out there to Mr. Scott Pietmeyer, who's one of the panelists there, who's been one of my right-hand mans building Inner Realms Journey, building this platform. He is the Shadow King in the Inner Realms. And then Adam, I don't know if he's on here or not, Adam, the Dwarven Crafter King, who's also been a big help in creating Inner Realms Journey. He's out here somewhere probably. And many other friends that have helped support this process that in a way started a year ago when I landed here in New Zealand, and a month later passed through the Elven Gateway at Rivendell, where they filmed the Rivendell and Lord of the Rings. And I decided I was going to build this Inner Realms Journey platform and bring it to the earth. As I went through the gateway, I made that oath to myself to build it, and honored to be about a year later here and bringing it out to the world from New Zealand, and have all these awesome musicians backing me up and weaving in the magic together here today. So a little bit about Inner Realms Journey for those of you that haven't gone in. Give me a shout in the chat if you've started the Inner Realms Journey, if you're already in there, if you've gone through any of it yet. I know some of you have. Hopefully you got in there, and if not, you can always explore afterwards too. But Inner Realms Journey is a online experience that combines the power of meditation, of shamanic journeying, of magic, of a lot of spiritual traditions, with the fun and story of an epic RPG kind of game. So instead of playing a game outside on a tabletop or on a computer or device, you're playing it within your own consciousness, within your own imagination. And the Inner Realms Journey platform delivers the content as guided audio journeys, which we're going to be doing tonight, to train you and help you create your character, connect with your animal ally, build your soul avatar, create your Inner Realm sanctuary, and your travel form. And once you've got that set up, you can then travel out across the realms. And the realms are our spheres on the Tree of Life, the great cosmic Tree of Life. And one of my favorite names of that is Yggdrasil from the Norse traditions, but there's many other names of the Tree of Life across many different cultures. And so as we've created that character and that travel form, and you kind of fade in and out of reality here, just noticing my camera, you get to travel to different realms across the Tree of Life, and each realm has different environments, different creatures, different beings, different treasures, and different experiences. And everybody has their own personal experience within each realm. Just like our journey here on Earth, we each have our own unique experience. So this Earth is one of the realms on the Tree of Life in the Norse tradition. It's called Midgard, or Middle Earth, right? This is one realm of the many realms, and our soul avatars are here playing out the human experience. So we're going to go through this journey tonight to help you reconnect with your soul avatar, your spirit ally, and go on some journeys to some other realms here tonight that we've got specially made for you just for tonight. And then through the evening here, we've got these amazing musicians. Some of them are with us live. Some couldn't be with us tonight because of time zones and lockdowns and everything. So they've sent in some beautiful recordings, some premiere videos that we're going to be playing and stuff. So we got lots of cool magic in store. And at the end, we got some cool prizes and giveaways. So that's the overview of the Inner Realms Journey. It's super fun. We've had a lot of people really loving it, seeing a lot of powerful transformations in their life and how they interact with life, and helping them really bring in a new level of magic into their life from adults and also kids. So it's super awesome to witness everybody going through these journeys and changing changing reality, changing this world through it. So I'm excited to share it with all of you tonight here. So we're going to dive in. So today is the solstice, right? It's the summer solstice down here on the south, and then the winter solstice up north. And this is a special day that's been celebrated in different ways from traditions around the world as a sacred day, as a big turning point, right, between the seasons, between day and night. It's kind of this magical, unique day where night and day are even in their lengths. Right, so there's a lot of symbology and interpretation and magic around that, and it's been, like I said, celebrated all around the world. You know, a lot of ancient temples and sacred sites are lined up with the solstice and being aware of that. So to me, it's kind of a point out of time. It's like this point to kind of like step back and really review what we've just been through and what's coming up next in the next cycle. And then we've also got an extra special thing here because you might have heard it is a special planetary conjunction. The Great Conjunction is happening today, right? With Saturn and Jupiter coming together and looking like make sure I was right. Jupiter and Saturn, a beautiful bright star in the I think it's the early evening. So if you got to check that out. Maybe you can see it tonight as this bright star. So if I remember right, the last time that happened was. I saw somebody talk about being at the beginning of the Renaissance time when you had that sort of great conjunction. So it's usually pretty 800 years ago. Yeah, pretty impactful conjunction, great conjunction. So and we're definitely obviously the outer realm of Earth here is in some interesting times, some unusual times, and those that are wise in the ways of magic know that unusual times and strange things are the foundation of magic itself. So my invitation here tonight is that I know we've all been going through these unusual times in our own ways with our own challenges and things we've have to navigate and learn and feel and deal with, that we find a way, each of us in our own creative magic, to harness that energy, to harness those feelings, that experiences, and what can we give birth, right? Just if you played an RPG game or any kind of game, really, right? Like you have these challenges and these crazy things might happen, and you've got to navigate it and deal with it, and you make it through. You level up, you power up, and luckily we're not alone here. We've got everybody online. We've got some awesome music as kind of our like our soundtrack to get us going through things here, and got the Elven Wizard here helping you along to get you back in your power, get your magic, so that you can handle and navigate this outer realm of Earth and bring it to this world. So that's my intention here for the solstice. So we're going to do a little sort of opening prayer solstice. I'm sweating here in the summer solstice in the heat. Let's see, we've got a special performance here. Give me just a moment to get this set up here. Now I invite you, if you have anything of magic around you, right? You've got some crystals, candles, incense, whatever is magical to you, whatever inspires you, to begin to set up that space around you. Put it on your table next to your computer. Turn off the lights, whatever makes it kind of magical for you, whatever connects you and allows you to really just drop in and be present here. And let's see, here we go.
I don't have any candles or anything, but I just dimmed the lights a little bit. I think that perhaps I'm going to search like a fire or something on YouTube.
There you go.
And I'm good to go.
Perfect.
That's the mood.
All right. Everyone got their mood set. Let's see. All right, so you should see here a little star. She's sending this beautiful performance for us. Oh, I'll make sure I didn't lose everyone. Give me 1 second, please. Thanks for your patience. All right, so let me know you can hear me okay.
We can hear you. Yes.
Yep. All right, perfect. Here we go. All right, so this little star. So I invite you to close your eyes. Taking a deep breath. And allow yourself to feel your body. Feel yourself in the space right now, your chair beneath you. Honoring your own presence, your own essence, your own spirit. Calling in yourself. And on this special day, this solstice, we call forth the energies of the sun and the planet. The essence of life itself, the forces of nature, the elements of earth, air, fire, and water. The directions of east, south, west, and north. We welcome them all to the sacred ceremony, this portal, this magic, this evening. We invite in those that have walked before us and have allowed us to be here right now. I invite you to call forth any energies that you particularly connect with. Whatever is sacred and magical to you. Calling forth all of this to support you on your journey. As you travel both in the outer realm of Earth and you travel through the inner realms across the tree of life. We call in the energy of this great conjunction, asking for its magic to flow down through us, to support us in our new expansion. creative energies, new insight, new inspiration might flow through us. That we might support our own journey and the journey of those around us. That we walk upon this earth with our true magic, the essence of who we are, why we came here. To uplift humanity and to support this planet. I invite you to take a deep breath. And invite in for yourself whatever qualities you would like to connect with in your life. Joy, freedom, expansion, connection, wisdom. Allow that to flow into you through this portal, through this great conjunction.
Just beneath the water, she is your daughter.
And allow yourself, as you bring this new energy within you, to release anything you're ready to let go of from the past cycle. Perhaps the stress, the fear, the worry, anxieties. Letting it go with a deep breath.
Which we've forgotten, but it has not been lost. It lives in you.
And with another breath,
So
bring your focus to something beautiful in your life right now. Something wonderful. Even if it's just the drink in your hand, the ability to be here with us right now, the ability to breathe. within the solstice, within this magic, we open here a portal between us, connected across this world, back to the inner realm, across the great tree of life. It is said that long, long ago, all worlds, including the world of Earth, were birthed from the great tree of life. That each of us emerged from this tree of life. And that is where your story started. The essence of who you are emerged, ready to explore the many realms upon the tree of life. And tonight, through the solstice and the great conjunction, we traverse back to the tree of life. And holding that awareness, that intention for now, gently come back. Holding those energies through you as we continue our journey tonight. I invite you to take a deep breath and maybe a drink, a toast together in celebration of being here on this earth, this beautiful place, and being here with all these beautiful people around the world. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Skol, namaste, shalom. All the magical words from across the world. All tribes, all cultures, all ways. All right. I'm just going to do one quick check-in. It looks like a few people are still trying to join. And then we're going to go on to our first interview with David and Zach. Do we have, did Zach get on here? Okay, Zach's on here. Awesome. All right, let's unmute. Welcome, Zach. Welcome, David. These two awesome guys here are from Thunder Crow. We are honored to have them. Welcome, welcome.
Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Good day, good noon.
Why don't you guys tell them where you're at, a little bit about your band real quick while I just see if I can get a few more people joined in here.
All right. I am currently in the Netherlands, and my bandmate and friend Zach is in Seattle, I think, close to Seattle.
Yep, West Coast, USA. Just a little bit of a distance.
Yeah, it's all because no, it's always like that. But yeah, we at Thunder Crow, and yeah, it's actually a project I started in 2016 while I was in the band Omnia. and I thought I wanted to do some other stuff too besides that. Besides the super official places to play and stuff like that. So I wanted to create something more intimate for myself, and soon it changed into a very cool didgeridoo and drum duo with lots of beats and didgeridoo, and which is uh, all I love. And within the year, the whole feeling changed of the band, and I tried to now the mission is just to make well, hybrid world beats, we call it. It's like partly electronic and partly acoustic, and the mission is to connect the people however it's possible, in any way possible, and yeah, no rules. So we make anything we like, and which is now grown into a band with Zachary and me, and a lots of beats. Right, Zach? What do you do in Thundercrow, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, we're inspired a lot by, I think, a lot of like old and traditional like forms of music and instruments, especially. I mean, the band started with didgeridoo and drum, and now it's just sort of assorted with instruments. I play a lot of bass clarinet in our current set, so it's sort of a bit of folk fusion, a little bit of jazz fusion in that way, and then obviously the didgeridoo is a very ancient instrument with a lot of intention and a lot of history behind it. But what we do with it is, I think we make stuff that's contemporary, and it can connect people that are into the old ways and people who are also just looking for some good music to dance to.
Yep.
Awesome. I love it. That's what I like, something to dance to and the old music. So this will get you going. All right, guys. So I wanted to ask you a few questions here. When and in what way did you guys get into Majik?
Well, who's first?
We'll go Zach.
Well, I think for me, I got into kind of exploring these things about honestly, probably around the same time that you joined Omnia, the feed. It was probably around then that I first started to get exposed to like, I guess like, you know, that's everyone eventually like runs into someone who's into like neo-paganism or history or phrenology or something associated like that. And then for me, it was through music though. I listened to a lot of like Celtic music growing up, and through that I got kind of exposed to a lot of people who weren't just like, you know, playing slip jigs and reels and fiddles and bagpipes, but people who are kind of delving into history and to lore and things like that. And so I actually did find Omnia not too long after you joined, and then a number of other groups from Europe that kind of got that genre going. And for me, it was always a musical thing. Like for me, like Majik is, I guess it's sort of like Einar Selvik from Borduna talks about this a lot, how he expresses like the power of like the runes of the North through his music, and like that energy is expressed through song and calling and things like that. And so for me, it's always been that, and that's sort of, since that time, it's kind of just been a guiding force to how I approach life and the art as a whole.
Awesome. Love it.
Well, that's an answer right
Yeah.
there.
Perfect.
What can
Sometimes
I add?
I have
No,
those.
yeah. Well, great. Well, it is, English is not my native language, so I sometimes have to think a little bit more before I speak. But for me, I entered the Majik actually with Yellowhorn and Omnia. Those were things I never heard before, and I was so young, and I was only exposed to very modern, well, at that time, modern music, which is now retro music. But and then that came across somewhere. I cannot really remember where, but the sounds of those acoustic instruments and those voices and Latin prayers and I mean, they got to me, and I wanted to find out what it was. And then from the first time I saw Omnia playing live, for me it all happened, because that opened a real world for me, a real different world for me. And it was not only Omnia after that. It was this was just the portal to towards this this other stuff. There's a lot to explore, and there still is. And actually, to be honest, for me, the actual magic is the music and the people making it, because I have lots of respect for musicians. It's for me that's it's not only art, it's a way of doing the magic. And yeah, I mean, you can give anybody the same instrument and they create something totally different with it, and that's what really gets to me.
Yeah,
I like
awesome.
that.
Love it. Thank you. Thank you. How has magic and music, right? Probably the same thing in a way, helped you through the whole COVID situation?
Well, for me personally, and for Thundercrow, I think it was already a challenge to make music together, since Zachary lives 9,000 miles from me. It's only a 12-hour flight, but it's a hassle to get there. And yeah, it helped because it gave us lots more time because of the lockdowns and less work and less daily stuff that made us get more into the music and into the sound we want to go for. And it really inspired me, and it made me happy again, because it actually showed me that it was possible to make music on this kind of distance and situations. So yeah, for me that helped a lot.
Yeah, it's sort of been like a thing that's kind of kept me, I guess, sane a little bit through all of this, because even though we've been having to do all this just like this, literally over Zoom, is how we've written all of this music, and we're working on an album right now, actually, and it's entirely done over video chat. And it's a little weird to be recording and working on all this stuff from like my living room, but at the same time, it's like it's a little thing. It takes me back to when we were doing it for real, like going to festivals and like being around people, and the energy that comes from all of that is something that I really miss. And doing like this sort of remote production, and then also these that come along every now and then, where we can actually sort of digitally perform for people. That's been a huge thing, honestly. We've done
and actually talk to other people.
Yeah, it feels like being a part of something again, and so it's reminding me that all of this is, it's temporary. Like this too shall pass, right?
Nice, love it. Yeah, awesome to have you guys here, and yeah, that's what it's been cool. I've been, working with all of you guys. It's been cool to kind of feels like the world kind of gets the behind the scenes musicians, because we're used to seeing musicians up on the stage and in this certain environment. It's like, oh, we get a sneak peek into your guys' houses and like see all your instruments around and your cables.
Yeah.
And everything. Kind of like we're hanging out at your house a little bit, so it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's like the backstage and the house and the home are all kind of the same thing now.
Right.
And the stage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the stage as well. Yeah.
The stage, it's all right there. Love it. All right, real quick. I don't know if you guys, we're going to be doing this training a little bit for those that you haven't done it yet, but I want to ask you too what your soul avatar form is, your mythical self.
Yeah, I very much see myself as sort of that chaotic bard. I'll be honest.
Right.
I mean, that sounds a lot like I'm writing a D&D character sheet, but
It's similar.
I mean, I don't know. That's sort of how I see myself. Like when we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't know exactly what what's the word I'm looking for? Like what this exactly makes that up in the way that that you're expressing it, like what that means. But I've always felt kind of drawn to that, because that's what I do. I like to travel. I like to see places and meet people and spread like my positive understanding of the world through music, which I think is what a bard does.
Yep, that's it.
So,
perfect.
I go with that.
Perfect.
Great.
Here's to that.
Well, for me, but the question was like the spirit, like the animal, right?
This one's your soul avatar form, right? So
my soul avatar form. Let me.
You got to use what you gave me earlier.
It's really hard for me to. I think I'm like the secret spy in the background, which is also at the same time want to be in the foreground all the time, and doesn't want to talk about myself too much, but also want to talk about myself a lot. And So yeah, I always want to be a little bit in the shade, but at the same time, I want to be in front of 10,000 people showing myself. You know, it's
You're like the mysterious guy like Aragorn in the Lord of the Ring, just sitting there like with his hood up and like smoking his pipe and like all
Right.
mysterious.
yes,
But
exactly.
you're doing
yeah.
that in the middle of everyone and not in the corner.
Yeah, right.
And ready to
Exactly.
like take the army on charge with the didgeridoo out front. Like, let's go.
Yeah. Well, this is exactly why I have this instrument. It keeps people a little bit distant from me, but also they are attracted by the size of it, so they also give you the attention.
That's great. All right. And what's your guys' animal ally?
Well, for me, the most standard answer would be crow, because that was my name my whole career, let's say like that, because it just came to me. But now that I thought about it more, I would go for octopus.
Nice.
Because of all the legs it has and all that stuff, and I think it's a super cool animal, but also because it has so many arms. For me, it represents that I can do a little bit. And that's me. I can do a lot, but it just parts of it. And I always, I always want to learn and grab stuff. And yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Perfect. Zach?
I felt sort of drawn to the idea of the bear lately, especially with this whole thing, because I feel as though this is sort of a hibernation, so to speak. I mean, we are just now entering winter, of course. The traditional time to hibernate and to look inward and I guess kind of like let things marinate, like let old things die, new things live, this and that. Everything's a cycle, right? And I think that the way that the bear lives is sort of beautiful, because for almost half the year it just sort of goes, into the ground and just literally grounds itself, right? And I think that I've been thinking a lot about that in regards to this time, especially. I think that's what we're all doing, even if we know it or are thinking consciously about it or not. Like, and it doesn't mean that you do guided meditations every single day, for like 12 hours or something like that, but just that like this time where we're not going out and living outward as much, we're kind of looking inward.
Right.
And so I see myself as that. Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect. Thank you. Any final words you want to add to our solstice magic spell we're weaving tonight?
Be creative.
I would just add the word stability and yeah,
I wanted to say one more thing.
Yeah.
This is a sentence that inspired me a lot, and it's still in my mind when somebody asks a question like this, and it always will be. And it's one of the first things that somebody told me that really got to me, is like, believe in your own weirdness and art. That's the only thing I live by right now.
Yes. Yes. That's it. I love it. Awesome, guys. All right. So thank you so much for joining in here. We've got 2 songs from these awesome guys. I invite you all to get up and dance to this and get your body going, get your energy going. It will help you for the rest of the evening and the things we got going on. Just kind of shake out, right, the last year, all the stuff, and open up. So without further ado, thank you guys so much. I'm going to switch over.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Put it over here. Perfect. All right.
Very old song.
Of an old traditional song. I wonder if people will recognize it. I think you do.
I think so as well.
Let's do it.
was super fun. That was actually a brand new song that David and I have been working on quite hard remotely. So I hope that was fun for everybody and that some people recognized it. So from that very, very new song, we're going to go into an old song, one that I've played many, many times with the feed. And it's sort of a tradition to end the set with. I'm going to use again my live looping station. You probably have noticed some of the times during this show there have been sort of multiple tracks, and that's just because I'm using this RC300 loop station.
Okay, show it to the people. Just pick it up. Okay, pick it up.
There's a lot of chords, man.
A lot of cables. We show it to you another time. So yeah, well, I think let's just go for it, right?
Yeah.
Let's
Without
go.
any further ado.
Let's go into this parallel universe.
All right, that was awesome.
That was dope. That was dope.
That was so good. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much, Thunder Crow.
Thank you guys again for vibing along, and thank you, Aaron, for having us.
Yes.
This is a really cool event. I love the format of it.
Thank, thank you, thank
Really
you.
really is bringing us together. Like,
Yes, that's what it's
yeah.
all about. Awesome. More to come. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Feel free to stay. Hope you can explore more. We're gonna jump over to Italy now, to Hexperos.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing there in Italy?
Hi, everybody. I'm so happy to be here.
Yes.
I pay my compliment to Thunder Crow. Wonderful.
Awesome. Thanks for being here. And again, thanks to all the people in Europe because it's like late night there. So
Morning.
yeah, morning or
First hours
night,
of
just something.
yes, night, really night.
It's the one of the tricky things, these international
Yes,
experiences.
but it's so beautiful to stay
Yeah.
here all together.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Big
Like
energy.
family around the world here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hexperos is, yeah, from Italy. Some beautiful, magical, enchanting music. So she's going to perform a little bit for us. And yeah, just wanted to ask you, obviously you're in Italy, if you want to tell us any more about that and a little bit about what magic is to you and how you got into it and how it influences your music.
Yes, Majik is the protagonist of my music. I seek to arouse it when I compose. Sometimes it is the magic of nature, which is present in most of my lyrics. Other times it's the magic of the art or of some literary passage or historic personage that I decided to sing about in my lyrics. I also try to describe the mystery of life itself, the mystery of good and evil. My name is Alessandra Santovito. The name of the band is Hexperos. We founded in 2004. It's a solo project, but I'm lucky to have the participation of various talented artists. We are all Italian. Domenico Mancini is a talented violinist. Valentina Locci, harpist. Alan Di Liberatore, cello. Marco Molino, marimba, vibraphone, frame drums, bongos. Loris Baccalà is especially talented on the handpan. I love this instrument for its spiritual sound. And Martina Caserio plays singing bowls, gong, koshi, theater drum, all these special and therapeutic instruments. This is the current lineup, but I have collaborated with many other talented musicians in the past. I would like also to thank Nicolas Menet, who has created an exquisite drawing, a masterpiece really for each song and for the cover of the new album, which is coming in February, if everything goes well. And my friend Rachel Comate, who helped the revise lyrics and translate, helped me with English.
Great. Thank you for putting that together. How's loved all that and your magic and your beautiful band and all the musicians are awesome and such a great atmosphere, I'll say, that you guys put together in your music. How's it been for you, navigating COVID and using magic and music to help you through this journey here?
Yes. Magic helps me through all the days of my life. Above all, when I'm sad, I find refuge in the magic of nature. And when this is not possible, as it was during lockdown, I find that the sensation of magic by playing and listening to a lot of music and reading many books. So music helps me a lot. Also in other moments, difficult moments of my life, music was my only refuge and help.
Nice. What do you think? What's your soul avatar form right now? Your epic self?
Yeah, when I think of my soul avatar, I imagine a sparkle of light. So I think this is my avatar right now. My mission is to make this sparkle of light grow and grow.
Beautiful. Thank you. And what's your animal ally?
I do love the little cat that came into my life this year. It's like a soul cat. But actually, when I think of a particular animal as an ally, hawks come to my mind right away. I often see them when I go out for a walk. They make me think of infinity and the supernatural. I feel like they are angels accompanying me along my path in life.
Beautiful, beautiful. And any final words in English or your other native language that you'd like to add to this solstice spell?
Yes, I'm happy to be here. I believe that we can have a lot of energy from this happening tonight, and I wish everybody to keep on believing in light, nature, and music, and to take strength from these things.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right. You got a song for us here?
Yes, I'm going to play a song entitled I Will Carry On. I chose this song because it talks about a love which has ended and about a hope that will never end. And in this moment when we are suffering with the coronavirus, the message is to keep on going and to be strong. Unfortunately, the talented musicians who usually accompany me are not able to be with me right now because we are in lockdown. So I'll play this song for you tonight on my own in a very simple way with my keyboard.
Perfect. Sounds great. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to
Thank
pass it
you.
over to you.
I lie here alone. I'm flooded with memories, thinking of all the things that you've done to me, all the beautiful moments, the hell that you made me go through, all the beautiful moments, the hell that you made me go through, the light in your smile, the void, the hate in your eyes. I will carry on. I will carry on. The light in your smile, the void, the hate in your eyes. I will carry on. I will carry on. And day after day, I'm stronger than before. At times I plunge down, I pull myself out, I won't drown. waters are raging. I'm learning the storms always pass. These waters are raging. I'm learning the storms always pass. The void in your smile, the hate, the black in your eyes. I will carry on. I will carry on. The hell in your voice, the void, the black in your eyes. Yes, I'll carry on. I will carry on. Yes, I'll carry on. I will carry on. Yes, I'll carry on. I will carry on. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Woo! Incredible. Chills, yes. That was beautiful. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
All right. And we've got another one from you with your harpist. Who's the...
Yes, this video is surely better than this performance because we are together
Right.
and it wasn't during the night.
Right.
I feel attached to this video because we recorded it before the lockdown.
Mm.
It was our last rehearsal that we did in a wood because we enjoy sometimes to have our rehearsal in woods.
Perfect.
So,
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. This is and this song is called Dragon Lullaby, right?
yes, it is dedicated to my daughter.
Uh-huh.
And it's a song that talks about the beauty of the fantasy of the children.
Beautiful. All right, let's see. Without further ado here. Give me one moment.
Once upon a time, a little girl, she happily ran so savage in life. Storyteller she was, and imagined many strange words. The child could not wait to grow up. She would become a dragon, not a beautiful butterfly. She spent all her life dreaming, wondering how it would feel to be a wonderful, colorful, flying, beautiful dragon with big wings, flying among the clouds, with big clothes for climbing high, far away mountains.
Awesome. That was so beautiful. So magical.
Thank
That
you.
was really
The
transporting.
songs are an anticipation of the new album. So the first time that we are playing them with the reduced lineup for you.
Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing that magic with us.
Thank you.
Prego, prego.
Yeah.
Grazie, mi sento a casa, un po' di italiano.
I love it. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, everyone.
All right.
Thank you for being here. Let's see. We are going to now go into our first part of the inner journey here. We're going to go into what we call the soul avatar activation sequence. And this is a journey within you where we're going to I've asked these amazing performers about their soul avatars and the animal sanctuaries. And so you might already have some little ideas floating around what that is for you. But we're going to go through this inner process. It's sort of a guided meditation journey, creative experience. And so this is going to take you step by step. And first, we're going to start off with, and we'll get into this here, some deep breathing. And this is what I call activating your biosuit. Your human body is your biosuit of your soul avatar while it's exploring this world. And so we're going to activate that with some breath and then some earth mana. And then from there, you create your soul avatar, then your animal spirit ally, then your inner realm sanctuary. And your inner realm sanctuary is sort of like your own world. And it's kind of funny because we're all contacting each other from Zoom. So we're all in our own kind of sanctuary wherever we're at on the world. But then this is your sort of astral sanctuary that you get to create. And it can be whatever it is you want. And, if you're anything like me, it continues to evolve over time and expand and morph. And so, and then from there, you'll need your travel form. And there's a few options I give you once we get in there. And this is sort of your method to travel between the different worlds. So we're going to go through that process, and then I'll bring you back, and then we'll have a little bit of time to write that down, because it can help you kind of really lock it in and memorize it if you make some notes, depending. Some people are big writers and write, stories, and some just write a little scribble down, whatever works for you. And then we'll have our next performances after that. And then after that, we'll actually take our soul avatars out for a test drive and go to a first realm. All right, so I invite you to give everyone just a minute here if you need to get a drink, get a candle going again, anything like that. And then I'm going to start the activation training here in just a minute. All right, and I invite you to, get comfortable there in your chair. Get your headphones on if you don't already have them on. And this is about a 45-minute kind of journey experience, but it's very, there's a lot going through different steps. So just kind of stay with it. If you do find yourself kind of wandering off, just gently come back. There continues to be cues as I kind of guide you through this process. So just come back. Know that it can always change. This is available through our website at Inner Realms Journey. So you can always come back and do these more in depth. This is sort of the short and sweet version for you guys tonight. But if you're like, oh, I saw this and then this happened and I want to do this and that, you do what you can tonight. But you'll have the opportunity to expand upon it later. And I hope you enjoy it. So like I said, close your eyes, sit back, get comfortable, and here we go. In this training, you must learn the basics of how to activate your biosuit system so that it can properly handle your journeys through the realms. Breath is the first key to bringing the magical energy known as Earth Mana into the biosuit, which acts as a fuel for your journey through the realms. By deepening the capacity of your breath, you allow your human biosuit to open and harness larger amounts of Earth Mana. First, bring your focus and your awareness to your breath, noticing its current rhythm. Is it slow? Is it fast? Is it shallow or deep? Now, slowly and gently begin to deepen the breath and begin to explore the depth of your breath down into your abdomen. As if you're connecting with your lungs in their full capacity for the first time. How fully can they open and expand? How much can they draw in? Do not get to a point where it feels like it is too much or too slow. This should be comfortable and relaxing, not strenuous. Fully and completely breathing in all the way and completely releasing all the way. Now imagine that your entire biosuit of your physical form is breathing in, as if every cell was breathing this breath. Every cell receiving the magic within the breath. Holding that intention or envisioning that idea to the best of your ability, that your entire body becomes like a set of lungs drawing in the breath. And as you breathe out, breathing out through your entire biosuit, releasing completely and relaxing. Repeating this breath into every cell of the biosuit. And then with a great exhalation, imagine that the entire biosuit is releasing any tension, stress, anxiety, or worry, or anything else you feel you need to release from your system. Continue this process for several more breaths. You feel a lightness, a tingling sensation through the body. Continue to breathe deeply and fully. And now, allow your breathing to find its own rhythm, and just notice how your biosuit feels right now. This is preparing your biosuit for the journeys ahead. Now, bold adventurer, you are ready to learn how to access the Earth Mana from the Earth Mana grid. Your biosuit is designed to pull in Earth Mana, a form of life force energy for vitality, and to support your journey through the realms. Earth Mana also supports your connection between the inner realms and the outer realms. Your biosuit needs a proper connection to the Earth Mana grid to handle the influx of the larger power of your soul avatar form that you will be creating in the next training. Once you create your secure link through this training, you can begin to draw this energy into your biosuit, much like your breath, and the process becomes easier. Let the training begin. With your eyes closed, with your inner awareness, bring your focus to your tailbone. From there, begin to envision many strong roots expanding from your body, going down into the earth. These roots grow out from your nervous system, your tailbone, your legs, and your feet at a rapid pace. They expand and grow, expanding down, down, down deep into the soil. Moving through the deep rock layers of the earth. Deeper still your roots go. Eventually, they begin to slow in their growth, and you see a pulsating, vibrant network of emerald green flowing energy. A massive organic grid-like structure going in all directions and depths beyond your vision. Perhaps you hear a gentle pulsating hum. Welcome to the life force grid of the planet. As you watch, you realize your roots begin to connect, to weave, and to merge into the grid. The network opens to receive you, and you create a synergistic connection. A strong bond forms between your roots and the grid. Then you begin to feel the pulse of the grid. It may feel strong, yet it feels good. The grid begins to pulse vital earth mana up into your roots. You take a deep breath, and as you do, these energies begin to rise up, flowing with a strong current up your many roots. You continue to breathe as you follow this pulsing energy, moving through your roots up and up, back into your biosuit. These energies surge into your feet, your legs, your tailbone, and up through your spine. You feel a sensation of power, vitality, and perhaps even pleasure. More and more earth mana energy from the grid surges up into your biosuit, completely filling every part of the biosuit. Allowing the cellular structure of the biosuit to continue to be infused by these pulsing surges of energy. The earth mana activates, vitalizes, and engages the biosuit. Each breath allows you to receive more of this pulsating earth mana energy flowing into the biosuit. You see it, you feel it, it is alive and pulsing through your biosuit. The earth mana penetrates deep down into the cellular matrix, the genetic matrix, and the very molecules that compose the biosuit. And this energy activates something deep, something ancient, something powerful, and something magic within you. Something begins to stir. You begin to see a bright light form around you and within you. This shimmering light begins to grow brighter and brighter, filling your inner vision. As it grows, you begin to hear some subtle, mysterious voices chanting around you. Nanai Randobaraka Umbata Tatrin Evanonokualeanda Lendisin Nazanduna Within this light, there is an energy, a swirling, and a moving through you and around you. With each breath, the energy swirls faster and faster.
Eventually, this movement begins to slow down and the light and sounds begin to fade out. The voice then begins to fade. The lights begin to dim. Within your mind's eye, you begin to see you are somewhere different. The light has transported you. You look around and realize you are now in an ancient forest. There is a thick mist in the air. It seems to be sometime like dawn or dusk, with pale light coming down through the canopy of the trees. You feel the soft forest floor beneath you. The smell of the damp forest fills the air. You begin to look around you, taking in more details of the forest. You notice the rocks, pine needles and pine cones, and soil beneath you. You hear the call of ravens somewhere nearby, and the wind rustling through the trees. You begin to take your first steps to explore this place. The thick mist is cool and damp on your skin as it swirls around you. As you walk, you observe the huge and ancient gnarled trees all around you, fading in and out of the mist. Oak, pine, and many other trees fill this forest. Looking around, what else do you see? As you continue to explore, you suddenly have a sense of being watched. You pause and look around. You take a deep and slow breath as you look to your left, then your right. Was that a form in the shadows of the mist? Is something there moving? You continue to scan your environment, sensing something in the shadows moving. You can't seem to identify it. But then there seems to be another and another dark figures moving through the shadows in the mist, to your left and right. There seems to be more and more forming around you. You feel the hair stand up on the back of your neck as some primal senses of fear begin to activate within you. You take a deep breath. Then you hear a new sound ahead, a magical chanting. Grande na trumbandin de navatur, hombeliandere la saka wan eliandra, dun no savati ke hathran undalokur. Similar to what you heard when you first arrived. You look in what you think is the direction of the sound, and you see what appears to be a light beginning to glow straight ahead. As you stare at the light through the mist, it seems as though the mist in that direction begin to part, creating a clear path towards the flickering light. You look again around you for the shadows and you hear a faint hiss. It seems the shadows are moving away from the clearing, yet haven't left you alone yet. You decide to make your way towards the light through the cleared path to see what it might be. The mist continues to clear in this narrow path leading you on. As you get closer, you hear the crackling sounds of a fire. Eventually, You come to a clearing and see there a great fire blazing within a pit. This pit is in the middle of 4 evenly spaced great stone pillars, each towering at least 15 feet tall. Each stone is carved with all sorts of symbols, creatures, and unknown forms upon them. After staring at the 4 stone pillars, you bring your attention back to the fire and see within its center a large white flat stone that rises just taller than the flames. Upon the top are several objects. On the table, through the smoke, you can just barely see a great sword with a gem-encrusted dragon coiled around the hilt, a silver chalice with designs of nature and stars upon it, a wooden staff with a large crystal upon one end, an ancient-looking brown leather book with symbols carved upon it that match the great stones around the fire. There are several other items there that you cannot clearly see behind the flames and smoke. Somehow, all these items seem untouched by the roaring fire surrounding them. As you take in the scene before you, you hear a voice that says to you, "Greetings and well met, my friend. Welcome to the inner realms." You look around through the mist, and you see some movement on the other side of the fire. You slowly make your way around the fire to see what or who it is. As you come around the great stones, the mist begins to dissipate away, widening your visibility, and you are surprised at the sight. Before you is one of the largest, most ancient and gnarly trees you have ever seen. As the mist continues to clear, more and more of this gigantic tree is revealed to you. Its enormity is beyond logic. What you thought perhaps were other trees nearby are actually branches. Its great trunk is larger than a castle. It extends up into the skies beyond your view, and seems as though the tree itself is holding the starry sky in its great branches. Massive, gnarled roots emerge in all directions, going down deep into the earth. As the tree's massive scope reveals itself to you, you notice something else. Sitting at the base of the tree is a great dragon. You are not sure if it is magic or tricks from the firelight, but it seems to be swirling in coloration, from vibrant gold to shimmering silver and a pearlescent onyx black. It sits relaxed there, yet looking straight at you. You stand there, not quite sure what to do as you take in the sight. The dragon tilts its head, then appears to give a slight grin. It stands up and you see its full size towering above you. It then speaks in what you can only imagine being more magical words. Suddenly, there's a swirl of multicolored sparks of energy swirling around the dragon. Suddenly, it disappears, replaced by a tall elven man. He has long flowing black hair, the regal striking features of an elf, and pointed ears. He wears long flowing robes that seem to shift between gold, silver, and black, much like the dragon. In his left hand, he holds a tall, gnarled wooden staff, decorated in small gemstones, symbols, black feathers, and topped by a golden pine cone. He smiles, bows, and then he speaks to you. Welcome to one of the many inner realms. You are a courageous one. It is rare for one such as yourself to come here from your world. Too few, thus far, I am sad to say. Myself and the great cosmic tree of life here, also known as Yggdrasil, have been waiting for eons for your arrival. Or, if I might be so bold, your return. You see, here in the great inner realms, we remember who you once were, even if you do not yet. Long ago, you and many others like yourself took on the brave quest to go to what we call the outer realm, the human reality upon Earth. It seemed a noble and worthwhile quest. Yet, unbeknownst to all those that went, there were powerful dark forces that had been unleashed and are working in the outer realm upon Earth. Forces that would strip you of your power, your magic, and your memory, slowly but surely degrading you. Not only this, but turning friends and allies against each other, or even worse, turning you against yourself. This has gone on for far too long. Those dark, shadowy forces have reached their pinnacle in these uncertain times, thus leaving the entire outer realm of Earth in great danger. Yet, hope does remain. You are that hope, my ancient friend. For although much of your power may seem diminished, it is not yet gone, and it still has the potential to be rekindled, reclaimed, and awakened. That power that we call your soul avatar is not yet lost. Myself, my fellowship, and the great tree of life itself have been hard at work cultivating our magic to send a call out to you, and you have heard it. We are prepared to assist you in your restoration. Then, he lifts his staff and places it on one of the great roots of the tree of life and chants words of magic. A surge of magical energy arises from the root of the tree, up his staff, filling the pine cone at the top of the staff with light. It surges out as a ray of light right at your heart. You take a deep breath. It enters your body and you feel the surge of energy flare up within you, his eyes never leaving you. Then he speaks again to you. We are ready to assist you. However, you must make the commitment to activate your soul avatar once again. The outer realm is in desperate need of fully active soul avatars. Your choice can set forth a wave of magic in the outer realm that has the potential to assist many more than you can yet fathom. Will you rise up? He then points to the blazing fire and the items within the center, speaking again to you. Will you take up the Sword of Destiny, Staff of Power, the Sacred Chalice, and Book of Magic? These treasures and so much more are waiting for you within the inner realms. Perhaps this is the adventure you've been waiting for. This moment is your choice. You have walked through the first portal into the inner realms. Now the second portal waits you to begin your training. Do you walk away, back into the mist and the shadows? Or do you walk into the flames of purification to claim what is yours and begin your training? After you have made your decision, the elf smiles and bows to you. He begins to chant in the magical words again, and the light within you activates and begins to grow bright around you, growing brighter and brighter and brighter. The scene around you fades as the bright light takes over your inner vision and swirls about you. You feel as though you are moving through a portal again. As you take your next deep breath, begin to imagine you see a white, empty space all around you. Within this space, you begin to intend and to direct that your soul avatar form begins to create and reveal itself to you. Allow the freedom in your imagination to create your soul avatar. It may be something you selected from the list, or maybe something else. It may shift through different forms until it finally settles into something. See what comes into form and go with it. There is no right or wrong here. Simply allowing and exploring. It may be clear to you, or it may be slowly coming in. Breathe deeply and allow your imagination to begin to create as many details as possible of this form. Notice the shape and the size of it. What is it wearing? Is it carrying anything? What does it feel like to you? What does it exude or emanate? Now, we're going to begin the soul avatar merging process. I will begin with soul avatar merging spell codes to support you. Take a deep breath. Now begin to imagine your biosuit self, your human self, and the soul avatar beginning to merge to unify energies into one being here and now. You become one unified force. Your soul avatar form flowing into your biosuit. Much like the earth mana coming into the biosuit, feel its energy and its form entering into the biosuit. Breathing it in. It may tingle as it surges through the structural form of your biosuit. Surging life, energy, and magic to activate the trillions of cells that make up the biosuit. Your soul avatar form is turning on your biosuit. This integration process will be part of the beginning of all future journeys. Your soul avatar needs a home, a place to recoup, seek peace and solace. Integrate your journeys in the outer realm and inner realms. This inner realm sanctuary is your own personal realm within the Tree of Life. It may be a simple hut next to a tree, a royal palace in the middle of a vast mountain range, a mysterious wizard's tower deep in the forest, an inspiring temple, a comfortable home on a hillside, or anything else your imagination creates. There are no limits here. Now, envision that you are your soul avatar form and you begin to float upwards. You rise up and up beyond this world, and eventually you see before you a great sphere, immense and vast. You approach it, and then you move inside the sphere. It is a boundless space of nothingness, a great void or a blank canvas. This is your new realm of infinite possibilities. As you observe, you create and direct form into being. Perhaps it appears, perhaps you are building it in some way, perhaps your magic generates it. You are the builder of this realm. Start to imagine the landscape you see. Is it a forest, an ocean, the mountains, or a desert? Or is it something completely new and unique? Let yourself play and create here all the details of this environment. Now, when you're ready, you need to find a home base, an actual sanctuary within this landscape. You might fly or walk around or zoom in to some special area within the landscape to begin building your sanctuary. In the same way as you're forming the landscape, you begin to create your structure from your imagination. Design the style, the material, the shape, the architecture. What does it look like? Now, when you're ready, design the inside space. Are there different rooms and areas, or all one space? If there are rooms, what is in each of them? Are there any decorations, furniture, spaces for different activities? You may wish to create a space to gather spirit allies for future council meetings. Take a few more moments to continue to explore, create, notice, and enjoy your new inner realm sanctuary. There's one last piece for now. Is it the portal that allows you and spirit allies to enter this realm? Traverse to the other realm. Some possible ideas, special magical gateway, or anything else you might design it in style. where it is located in your sanctuary, as you will be using it often. As you journey through the inner realms, you will encounter a wide range of beings, some mighty and powerful, some delicate and small, others beaming with light, while some are dark and terrible. All have their unique ways, personality, magic, charm, wisdom, and intentions. Some may be friendly towards you, and some may not be. You will be able to engage with these beings in whatever manner seems fitting to you as the time arises. I would like to now introduce you to your primary animal spirit ally. It is your first companion in the inner realms. Now, envision that somewhere here in your sanctuary you have some paper and a pen to write upon. Find this paper and pen, then when ready, write your name upon it, your soul avatar form, and the following words in your imagination. Great Tree of Life. I'm requesting my spirit animal ally to come to me. Thank you for this gift. Now, when you feel complete, fold this letter up, even sealing it if you so choose. Then make your way to the gateway of your sanctuary. I will now invoke Ratatasker, the ancient magical squirrel that travels through the Tree of Life. Take a deep breath and open your sanctuary door. There awaits this magical squirrel. Sometimes he appears as a normal squirrel, sometimes as a large one with massive ears and a singular horn growing from his forehead. His fur is usually a dark silver color. He tilts his head and gives you a curious look. He bows and then opens one of his palms to you. Here you'll place the letter. He takes it, gives a sort of squirrely smile, then bows and runs off at an incredible speed, fading away. Now you close your portal and you wait, awaiting for the knock. Some moments later, the fateful knock comes. You open the door slowly, anxiously, excitedly. As your portal opens, there awaits your animal spirit ally chosen for you. Again, this might be something you expected or something completely unexpected. The animal might be excited, nervous, shy. Invite it in to your realm and take a deep breath. Allow your imagination to unfold this experience and interaction with the animal spirit ally. It is much like bringing a new pet home for the first time. Observe its form, its color, its details, its movements. Approach it slowly or embrace it as you see fit. Connect with it. You might ask it the following questions. What is your name? What would you like to help me with? Will you go on journeys with me or just stay here in my sanctuary? Where in your inner realm sanctuary would the animal spirit ally like to stay? And anything else you would like to ask it for now? Also, notice how the animal feels to you, and how does it feel to be with it? As you feel complete, Find its home within your sanctuary. You'll know where to find it when you return here prior to going on the journeys ahead. Make sure it is comfortable and has everything it needs. When complete, bid it farewell for now, knowing you may return here whenever you'd like to spend more time with it. There's one final important piece you must establish: your inner realm's travel form. You'll need a way to travel out into the vast cosmic interdimensional spaces of the Tree of Life to make your way to the many realms. As you were told earlier in the trainings, the Tree of Life holds all the realms and much more. Its enormity is beyond comprehension. Once you leave your inner sanctuary through your portal, you will need a method to traverse across the immense distance to the respective realm for the journey. I will go over with you a few of your travel form options. Your first option is what is known in the ancient stories as the Bifrost. This is described as an energetic rainbow bridge. It will take form in some unique way to you. It is activated as you open your portal in your inner sanctuary. Then it moves you through the spaces of the Tree of Life to your destination, somewhat like a cosmic elevator. The next travel form option is some sort of vehicle, chariot, or even your animal spirit ally that carries you. Now, this could be something like a sphere, a favorite geometric shape, an actual chariot, a flying carpet, a broom, some sort of ship, or perhaps you have some other creative idea. If your animal spirit ally has the potential and willingness to fly you, even adjusting its size as needed, then this is an exciting option as well. The third option is that you simply just fly, either through your own will and magic, or perhaps your avatar form has some sort of wings. Now, at your inner realm sanctuary gateway, begin to create your travel form. If you believe it is your animal spirit ally, take time to ask if it agrees to this service. If yes, then imagine going for a test ride within your sanctuary. If it is a vehicle, begin to construct your vehicle and give it an initial test run within your sanctuary, imagining its details and how it works. If you simply just fly on your own or with wings, begin flying around your sanctuary to test it out. If you have chosen to use the Bifrost, you may wish to prepare your gateway, envisioning that your gateway synchronizes or connects with the Bifrost, and whatever that looks like for you. Now, when you're finished testing, come back to your sanctuary portal. When finished, you open your portal again and travel back, slowly coming back to your biosuit, making slow, gentle movements as you are ready.
Aaron, I think that your mic is deactivated. You have to activate it.
There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that part. Created your avatar, animal ally, sanctuary, and travel form. So I'm going to put a link here in the chat. And so I do suggest you make some notes for yourself. You can, if you want to just scribble something on some paper, or we set up this form on our website, and you can type some stuff in there. You can fill it out more later, and it will, when you submit it, it'll send you an email with everything. So you've got that typed up as a way, or Word document, whatever works for you. And if you continue in the inner realms into our platform, we do have a digital journal within the platform. We give you, or an option is we give you directions on how to make your own in-person journal, or we have these, let's see if that's going to work. These Realms Master journals we've created. Oh, that's kind of funny. They're interdimensional journals, but they've got sections. Let's see. That's funny. I might have to turn off the special camera. There we go. If I do it in front of me. They've got sections for your soul avatar, your animal ally, your journeys. We have quests and trainings and everything in there. So you can pick one of those up if you really get into it. And this just really helps you track everything, which helps really enrich your experience. And you start to see some really cool stuff start to happen between your inner realms and your outer realm of Earth. So I'm going to just give her, yeah, Felt in Skyrim, yep. So this is inspired by, right, the whole fantasy genre and fantasy games, but we're reactivating your own computer system, right? One of the most advanced systems in the world is in here. And so my intention is help people get that reactivated and going on these journeys within you. So yeah, go ahead, spend a few minutes before we go on to our next performers here. And just, yeah, make notes of your, like I said, your avatar, your sanctuary, your animal ally, and your travel form. And if you want to share, I'd love to, you know, throw it in the chat, what you saw. I'm, of course, the Elven Wizard, if you haven't figured that out yet. I kind of feel like I'm sort of like the GM here, if you know what I'm talking about.
I wanted to ask you a question, Aaron.
Yeah.
What kind of language you were talking in a few parts, you know, when you were like translating something? I don't know, I wanted to ask you. I was curious.
More of that's explained when you get into the further journeys, but that's different languages of magic. And those help you reconnect with the magic and reconnect with the other realms. So that's all I can say for now. More to be revealed.
Amazing. I love it. Mysterious. Okay.
So yeah, just give everyone like about five minutes here. Make some notes for yourself. And then we've got amazing Lux Anima up next here. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, appreciate any feedback.
Hi, Aaron. Actually, I wanted to share a kind of strange experience I had.
Yeah.
Well, my soul avatar, he turned out to be a person I kind of had seen before in dreams, or and he reappeared, and I felt like he was really part of myself, and
yes,
it was a kind of a lost part of myself.
Nice.
Which I had already worked with before, but now he just spontaneously appeared even before you spoke about the soul avatar.
Yeah.
He appeared at the very beginning in the forest. That was quite curious.
Awesome.
And I really liked it. Really liked it. Thank you very much.
Awesome. I love that. Yeah, people have been having some very interesting, cool experiences like that. So I love it.
So it was really interesting. And I think that, for example, for me, in my case, it helped a lot to play like RPG games. Like in my imagination, it was instantly, even if you talk about weapons, woods, or something like that, in my head, the image and everything was constructed instantly.
Yes.
And it was like really amazing experience just to close your eyes and to really put yourself in your character, you know, that character development, and to go with that journey, you know, and it felt amazing. Really, it felt amazing. It helps your imagination, you know.
Awesome, I love it. Yeah, that's how this was born. As you know, as a teenager, I was a gamer and into fantasy gaming, and then into my 20s, got into meditation and magic and shamanic journey work, and I was like, oh, there's a big similarity, a crossover here, and then the last few years, it's like bridging those two together.
Exactly. Yes, I wanted to ask you because I feel like something between like Norse mythology and also a little bit of chakras and stuff like that. For example, when you talk about the root, about the tailbone, that's like the root chakra, if I'm not mistaken. Like in order to connect yourself, and I felt, and I think that was amazing to mix that between like the realms of the Yggdrasil and everything, and the chakras, and it was a really cool mixture, and I felt that it was really helpful, to go through the journey like that.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, and as you go deeper into the platform, there's different additional trainings, and you go further. We call them the mana keepers within the body, within the biosuit, and working with those deeper stuff to connect with the planet of the Earth and the magic within the Earth, and then different activities you can do in your life, in your day-to-day life, to bring this. We've got a avatar activation sequence. It's about a 5-minute process that you can listen to. You go for a walk, or before you go to work or get in a creative space, and it just charges you up, gets me my Owen wizard. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to do my magic, whatever it is. Right. So we got a lot of cool stuff in there for you guys too.
I listen to that on the way to work.
Oh, say that again.
I said I listen to that every day on the way to work.
Oh yeah, Scott, yeah.
Start my day.
Yeah, you guys with the avatar activation sequence, the way to go. If I'm ever feeling like off a bit or just stressed out or down or whatever, I just take a little walk, put that in, and I'm like back on point. Awesome. Anyone else you want to share on the chat there? Let us know what your avatars are. This is good. It's good to share because we're gonna be going on an adventure together in a bit. So let us know who's out there.
Aaron, I know you said this in the beginning too. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Scott. I've been working with Aaron for the past 9 months. I just want to say thank you for everybody for being here, being a part of this, the performers, the attendees, everybody. Just, it's crazy that, having the year we've had, even though we're all in different parts of the world, we can still come together and make magic happen. So thank you guys again.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Scott. Yeah. Just like that.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, Scott's been keeping me on point here and helping us build the realms. It's been a massive endeavor. We've pretty much full on the last 9 months building this and figuring out how do we weave together meditation, magic, gaming, art, audio, story, mythology. Awesome. Anyone want to share? Scott, you want to let them know what your soul avatar is?
I'm the Shadow King.
Shadow King, yeah.
Shadow Realm. And my animal ally, well, my main one, my first one was a shadow wolf named Krieg. And I now have a shadow duckbill platypus named Rupert.
That's my favorite. Awesome. All right, everybody's being shy here. It looks like in the chat. Maybe they're typing. All right. Did we still got everybody here from Lux? Okay, yeah, Pablo's back on. All right, awesome. All right, well, our next performers who've been sharing already a little bit here is, hopefully I'm saying it right, Lux Anima from Argentina. We've got here Juan, Lucia, and Pablo. I think you're all in Argentina, right? Yeah.
Yes. We're all from here, Argentina, and would like to share with you a little music.
Perfect. Thank you so
magic
much.
Music.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, if you just want to introduce yourselves, your band, you're from Argentina, of course.
Yes. Well, we are from, as you said, like redundantly, I wanted to say also we are from Argentina. It's like unconscious. But yeah, we've been a band for around 5 years. We've met each other in university. The three of us study music, and Lucia and me, we both study like Latin American rhythms and music. And Pablo studies violin, classical music. I study guitar. Lucia study singing.
Singing.
Yeah. And well, the three of us meet in a city here in Argentina that is called Mendoza. And it was just like a click, you know, and about with this music. Like the three of us never thought about doing this kind of music, like for a living or for a project. And when we meet each other, it was like an instant click that we thought that we had to do music, and this kind of music just flow with us, and like you say, like magic. And we feel really connected with this kind of culture, with everything that it brings, you know, just from history, from music, video games, films, TV shows, everything, and especially music. We feel really connected with it, and we try to evoke this feeling that, for example, when we heard Ataraxia and the other bands, that when you hear that kind of music, you feel already connected with woods, with magic, and with everything that you experienced with that. And we try to evoke that feeling as well with people that listen to your music.
Awesome. Love it.
I don't know if the guys want to add something else.
So yeah, actually, people often tell us that our music kind of transports them to another era or another place, maybe a memory, and that's kind of what we do. We like to make people remember, and sometimes it really helps. It helps us. So we want to share that with everyone else.
Awesome. How has your music and magic helped you kind of navigate the COVID situation this year?
Lu?
Sí, estaba pensando. For me, like doing music is a way of healing all my, I don't know how to say, everything, my pain. Sometimes when I'm a little sad, I compose, for example, and then I feel better. And also so many friends or maybe people that used to hear us, they say, okay, I felt that pain, but then I felt like better and happy. I went like through a situation, hard situation, and now I'm thinking I can be better right now and solving all these problems I have in my life or maybe had before. So I think it's a way of healing and helping you to be like elevado. How do you say, guys?
Elevated.
Elevated, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Lucia says, is really helpful. You know, music. I think that for all of us, being a musician or not, music really helps you to like psychologically to discharge, to focus that energy, that negative energy, or if you're happy, or if you're sad, or anything. Through music, you can like channel that and to discharge that energy and to feel better again, to feel balanced. And for us, composing, it's a way, you know, to try to focus that energy. And through COVID, we learned how to do that through distance. Like in different cities, how to try to compose and to work with music being so far away, like 3 hours distance or 2 hour distance. So with our computers and everything, COVID like helped us to be better, to try to really outdo ourselves. I don't know if that's how you say it.
Yeah.
I think that COVID had its downsides, but it has like a really good part to really have an inner journey to yourself and to try to be better.
Awesome. Love it. Thank you guys so much for sharing. It's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. What's your soul avatars?
Paolo?
Well, mine was, as I said before, it was like an ancient friend, like an old friend, and he turned out to be a warrior, much against my expectations, because I thought he might be maybe an archer, a wizard, but he turned out to be a warrior, and I kind of like it, and I think it expresses how I need, and I like to pursue like the power to confront fear, especially, and find the strength to go on and face whatever difficulties I might find on the way. And I think that's what a warrior does.
Yeah.
He fights.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Lucia, you have a
Yeah, I saw myself as like a warrior elven, but I always had like a special love with elvens and also with warrior things. Yeah, some time ago, a person told me, I think that in other lives, I don't know, it's lives, you have been like a warrior, and in this time, your sword is your voice. So I don't know, I saw myself in that way in this meditation.
Awesome. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, mine, soul avatar, I think I was like a bit confronted when I was doing the meditation. Like I was feeling like a warrior, but also like a wizard, you know, or like a wizard warrior. I don't know, like mainly because I like to work inside, like secluded, you know, from the outside world. I like to like be working with stuff and things. And especially I feel like that with music, I have like my own home studio here, and I like to think like music as my way of like my mana, my magic, you know, like I will be more like an illusion kind of wizard, not like someone who does damage magic or something like that. It's like more illusion, like try to heal, to transport you to somewhere else, like. And I feel like that with music, when I compose or when I do music, I want that to make the people that are listening to that music to feel transported, to feel in another realm, to feel an illusion for that amount of time that they are listening to the song, to feel that they are in another place, to feel all these emotions going through them. And I think that's kind of like my avatar superpower, you know, so like illusion and transportation. I don't know, something like that.
Perfect. Love it. Makes sense. All right, real quick, what were your animal allies?
Well, mine turned to be a dog. I've always loved dogs, and but this one, it was like a light gray dog, kind of larger than I thought. And I think dogs teach us about trust. They teach us about joy, and being simple. I think so. That's why I'd like to have a dog with me also.
Perfect. Love it.
Mine as well, a dog. Everything that Pablo says, I think the same thing. I'm saying the same thing. Have a dog around me.
Perfect.
Mine was a bluebird.
Ooh, pretty. Bluebird.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like full of light also.
Nice.
Full of light.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Awesome.
Awesome.
All right. So we've got two beautiful videos from you guys. Do you want to say anything briefly about them?
I don't know which are you going to show first. There's one that already has an intro, I guess.
Okay, right. Let's show the. Here. We'll show the. Where'd it go? Let's show a Heart's Tale.
Okay, about Heart's Tale.
So that's an original song.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
original.
it's actually our first original song, and it tells a story, well, heart's tale, as it says. It is the story of someone, a man who has lost it all, but still he is now in danger of losing the last thing, his own light. And the song and the video tries to show how he struggles not to lose his own essence, and turn out to become dark, and through revenge. So he has to choose between revenge and forgiveness, and well, that's a dilemma we often find in our lives, and well, light always guides the way, and it's intended to be the last thing we lose.
Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much. All right, here we go. Heart's Tale.
This misery with blood will be paid. So he promises himself he'll seek his revenge. Get strong in wrath, even angels cry for the light that dies.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Thanks everybody in the comments that are sending us so much love. We are feeling so grateful.
That
Thank
was
you very much.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Thanks for
Yeah.
all
Thank
your
you, Zach.
comments.
The music
Thank
and
you,
that
Zach.
cinematography was just wow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
I think that your mic is muted, Aaron.
I'm double muting myself here just to make sure I don't interrupt any videos or anything. Awesome. Yeah, that was amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much for that. And I'm super excited. So they put together another special song just for us here tonight that was just stoked when they said they were going to do this, because this is actually a cover of one of my favorite songs. And then they sent it to me a few days ago. Hey, Aaron, what do you think of this? I was like, oh my God, this is great. I was listening to it all day long.
So good. Thank you.
This video has an intro, so I'm going to switch to that. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Oh, Zoom is not showing me the screen here. Bear with me 1 second, everybody. Thank you for your patience.
Patience is a form of magic.
All right, true enough. It's so good. You've got to wait. Zoom is not showing me the video for some reason. Let's see. All right, I'm going to do it this way. All right, hopefully you can all see it. Go.
Hello everyone, we are Lux Anime from Argentina, and today we'll be playing Wardruna's song Hellbegen, which is about someone who has passed away and begins their journey to the afterlife. Hellbegen says much about crossing over and letting go, so hope you enjoy it. ¿Quién me canta? Envuelta en el sueño de la muerte, cuando me adentre en el hell y las everyone.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, Evan. Thank you.
Glorious.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for all those comments. My God. Thank
Yes.
you so much, everyone.
That was awesome. Great work on that one. I was
Thank
telling
you.
we got to do a special Inner Realms journey version with that. My dream.
Of course, that will be a pleasure. Thank you for inviting us. Thank you for letting us share this music with you.
Awesome.
And I think that this is a really great way to gather with a lot of other bands, to get to know each other, you know, internationally, not to be in our own
Right.
places, own countries, and to know what kind of music is out there.
Yeah.
And we are super happy to be here. And thank you all for the lovely comments as well. And thank you, Adam, for such good vibes and everything. This is a super good idea. We are stoked about it.
Awesome.
And it's a pleasure for us to be participating in this.
Thank you so much. Thanks for diving in. And yeah, I mean, thank you guys and all the musicians on this tonight and out there that couldn't be part of this, for just bringing this kind of music forward, the genre, this ancient magical music that you know, I've been craving all my life, and I'm like, yeah, it's happening, and there's more and more awesome musicians bringing this stuff to life. So this is awesome.
Exactly. And a huge shout out also to all the other musician fellow colleagues that also make a huge amount of work and beautiful music that we are super stoked. We were like looking each Instagram of the bands, and we are like, whoa, super stoked about all the music that's out there.
Yes.
We've been stalking all of you. Music, yeah.
Love it.
Totally awesome.
Love it. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see, is Ariana, are you with us? Let's see. Thank you guys so much. Ariana. There we go. We got Ariana.
I was just tuning my drum, listening to the beautiful music. Thank you.
Thank you, Ariana. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Hey, welcome, Ariana. Let's see. Back here.
Did you want to say anything, Aaron? Or
There we go.
should I,
There we go. Yep. Let's see. 1 second. Feedback. Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, beautiful. So yeah, we've got Ariana here coming. I think you're in New Mexico right now in the States. And Ariana I've known for, I don't know, 6 years, something like that. Performed at my house actually in San Diego, where I had a event space there years ago. And just always loved her enchanting music, and honored to have her here performing a couple of songs for us. And she's going to play first, and then we're going to chat afterwards. So she wants to make the most of her magical voice first for you. So great to have you here. And yeah, pass it to you. Let me know if you need any tech support there.
Thank you. So I'm going to start. Can you hear me fine?
Yep.
Over there? Cool. You may want to mute yourself, Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron. And I'm going to start with a song for a warrior queen, or perhaps from a warrior queen. The song is called the Morrigan. She's an Irish goddess and yeah, protectress. And see how it goes. The Morrigan. She's a battle queen, and the song is an invocation to her, and an invocation for healing. Oh wow, I'm getting a little bit of delay. This is going to be interesting. All right, I'll just play, and hopefully all will be well, and the medicine of the music can come through and pierce the heart in a good way. I need to be able to share my screen to be able to share my audio right. Let me know. Aha! Here we go. All right. Sharing computer sound. Okay. Mute. Oh. Hey, thank you.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Mind blowing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So I often like to start with a healing chant. This is interesting. I'm hearing myself like a half second. You should imagine how challenging that was to play. But it was actually a really good experience because I had to tune into how it felt in the body. And because the rhythm I was hearing was completely different. So, what I was going to say is I really like starting with a healing chant, just something to shatter the walls and crack the soul open. And honestly, in this modern age, that isn't always a pretty thing, you know? So hence the wailing and the crying out for. This next song, however, I hope is beautiful. I hope I do it justice. It's a cover song. Does anyone here know an artist? She passed away a few years ago. Her name's Alia. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Incredible elven priestess, queen, songstress, and they actually just released a posthumous album, and one of my friends is on it, which is how I learned about this song and about her. And so this song is called Sinking Ships, and I know Aaron, you really you wanted to feel the mystical, and so I wanted to call that space with this song, which I feel walks the line between this world and the others. So again, Sinking Ships by Alia. Let's see how this goes. Really tricky. I think I'm going to have to take off the headphones and hope it sounds good. To know her is to see nothing is as it seems. She'll show her true face when you're stripped of all belief, sweet tyrant, in laying out the course with what you need to send you through the veils of eternity. Crack me open or I'll go down on this sinking ship. Don't leave me to drown. Still the water bears the sound of my eternal plea, and all I found, and all I will. Calls you with a mirage of what you want to see. You fall into her arms as she shatters all your dreams. violence aim to crack the shell from which you bleed and send you through the tree of eternity. Crack me open or I'll go down on this sinking ship. Don't leave me to drown. Still the water bears the sound of my eternal plea, and all I found, and all I will, and all I will, and all I will. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Give me just a second to switch my audio so that we can just make this easier for this next part. Oh, no wonder. Sending output through the wrong Zoom audio somehow hijacked. Let's see. Can you hear me? Can
Yep.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
Shoot.
We
No,
can
I
hear
can't
you.
hear you. I might have to put my headphones on again.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Hello.
Hello, hello. I hear
Hello,
you.
hello.
I hear a little bit of
I
music.
hear you.
Hi.
I hear a little bit of music.
Oh, there's still drone. I'm so sorry about that.
It's all right.
It's
I
all
was
right.
trying to switch over so that I could be on a different system, just to use the computer mic. Does it sound okay to you?
Yeah, yeah, sounds good.
Or are you hearing it?
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, okay. Then we won't worry about it.
I'm hearing myself
Okay.
twice.
I'm hearing
but
myself twice, but
it's me.
it's just me.
It might be my fault because I'm hearing myself twice too.
I'll roll with it.
I'll roll with it.
Well, this will be fun.
Magic and
mystery. Oh my gosh.
That was beautiful.
That was
Thank you so
beautiful.
much.
Thank you so much.
I hear twice.
I hear
Oh.
twice. All right.
They're hearing you twice too. You know what? Let me turn off one of my sound things and I might be able to help that.
Let's see. Let's see.
No, no. No, no.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder, is that anybody?
Ah, hello.
Hello? Yep.
Can you?
Yep,
Okay,
sounds
I hear
good.
one of me.
All right, one of me too.
Great.
Perfect. One's enough.
Here we are,
Figured it out.
back in this world.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. That was incredible, magical, everything I wanted and more.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you for being here. So yeah, just wanted to check in with you on, I know you're a very magical being, on what magic is to you, how it came to you, maybe how it influences your music.
Right. What was the question?
Tell us about your magic. Yeah, magic.
Tell me about, oh, you want to know my secrets
I
now.
know your secrets, basically. Your magical secrets.
So, right. So, it's funny because when you first asked, you were like, how did you get into magic? And I'm like, I am magic. But here's the thing, and I think we're all on this path, otherwise we wouldn't be here, is like, I had this just like urge, this like need, this craving to, I had this feeling like there was something more. You know, and that was in my teenage years. I started reading metaphysical, mystical texts, you know, but I thought to myself, it's great to read about it. I get it. I have this sense that there's something more, but I want to experience it. Right.
Yeah.
And, you know, honestly, for me, it unfolded through the body and through dance and movement. And that's even where my voice came from. Even as I'd been singing in choirs my whole life, and my mom and my grandmother are singers, I didn't think of myself as a singer at all. But I was on this journey, and I was doing dream work, and I was doing shadow work too, but it was really the movement work. And you know, trance dance, authentic movement, where you listen for the inner mover, that this impulse, this primordial life force started moving from within me. And I realized that, you know, in this culture, we're cut off from that, and we're severed from what is just natural. And you know, so through the body, through movement, I opened the channel again. And that's why I say I am magic, because life is magic. You know, everything has this magic, this vitality to it, right? And so I woke up to that, and then suddenly this voice came out, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know, just because I opened to life.
Yes.
You know, so.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's a great explanation. Thank you. How's your magic helped you make this COVID journey?
Right. I would say probably the biggest key, besides just like incredibly good fortune that I have, you know, I'm not scrambling to make ends meet. You know, I have a safe place to be. I have a day job in addition to my music that I love. But, you know, besides just good fortune, I would say that my experience of being enchanted with the world, with nature, which I try to surround myself with as much as possible, has really been number one, because I don't get bored. You know, and so I'm like, stay at home, like, thank goodness, hallelujah. I could really get into this, you know. And there's so many things, of course, I miss hugs, I miss dance parties, and you know, I miss just the freedom of life. But I tend to find freedom in the micro enchantments of the everyday, of the mundane even. And so I think that has really helped me through. Just like, I mean, I see magic. Every single bird that passes through my yard is like a mystical creature to me, you know, worthy of every drop of adoration.
Beautiful. Incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you. What do you feel like is your soul avatar, your epic mythical self that you can share with us?
I love it. I know. And we're all such complex beings. And I heard that echoed in what some other people said, you know, well, I feel a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And I have to say, I really enjoyed getting to muse on this question. The answer came really quick, but I wrote about it a bit. And I realized, like, I still and will always have this, my youthful sense of the fae, the elven, and that like delight, and that giddiness of the fae, and will always be in me. But it's been interesting over these past few years. I'm definitely, you know, moving into a different stage in my life, and absolutely have stepped into the witch. And you know, to bring in a little of that complexity, you know, the witch, she has many faces, you know. In the day to day, I mean, she's just puttering around her little cabin in the woods, you know. She's pretty mundane, you know, and she's not fancy, but you know, she but she knows the herbs. You know, I have some of them hanging here. And she can help bring the medicines when they're needed. And, you know, she knows when to draw the sword, you know, whether to protect something or to clear something away. That's one of the things that I resonate with around the witch, is how multidimensional she is. But yeah, I think there's an agedness and a wisening, I hope, that's coming. But yeah, and a wildness too, you know, a naturalness, and a desire to serve. You know, she's available when needed, and when not needed, you can leave her alone.
She's good out there in the nature. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Totally see it. Totally see it. All right. What's the witch's animal ally? What's your little best?
So I love all the creatures. I love all the creatures. I love that you brought in the squirrel as like a guide in that world. And it's that's so tricky to give an answer to, because I love them all. You know, and one day I may be just like gentle and quiet like a deer, you know, in the forest. And another day I'm just like soaring on the wind with the hawks. And you know, so there's many, but those are a couple, I would say.
Perfect. Beautiful. Any final words of magic you'd like to add to our solstice spell here?
Yeah, so I was musing on this as well, and just really feeling like, you know, it's interesting. I notice a lot of people around the solstice, they're like, bring the light, and I'm like, bring the dark. And you know, for me, like, this is the cozy time of year. And yeah, I'm in south of New Mexico, almost to the border of Mexico, but you know, the days are still really short. And I'm just feeling like that, the womb of darkness. And I'm speaking to those of us, of course, in the Northern Hemisphere at this time, where I know you're in a very different place. But so speaking to that just for a minute, and then I'll bring in the Southern as well. I just want to invite us to slow down and savor the darkness. And, you know, remember that there's mystical wonder available in these times, and a profound vastness that asks us simply to open to it and to surrender. Yeah. And as for the South, I was reading something a friend of mine wrote, and she was also offering solstice blessings for the dark and the nourishing, you know, and the mystical time. But she said, interestingly, and I forget if her heritage is Swedish, possibly. She's very mixed, but I know that's one of them. And she says that that in their culture around the summer solstice, they also pause for a few days. You know, and they say, isn't the solstice where the earth stands still? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
And so interesting that even in the middle of the vitalist time of year, that they would pause, you know. And for them, you know, in the summer, you could think of it as a time of rest and celebration, well-deserved rest after the time of planting and so much effort and work. So whether we're in the North or the South, may this be a time of pause and receptivity and nourishment. So I just wanted to say that.
Thank you so much, Ariana, for being here and joining us.
A pleasure.
To have you. Your beautiful music. All right. Thank you. Let's see. All right, everyone. We now have a journey ahead of us, riding off Ariana's beautiful mystical music. So we are going to, let me see. Okay. Perfect. So awesome, everyone. So now that you have all this beautiful musical magic, and you've got your soul avatar and your travel form, you're going to experience, what are we going to do with that? We're going to go on a journey through the realm. So I'm going to start this here, and we're going to, basically, you're going to sort of reconnect with your avatar and your animal ally and your sanctuary. And from there, we're going to go on a journey. And this journey, again, is using the internal imagination capacity of your mind and your soul avatar essence, and allow the audio to guide you and allow your own imagination to unfold, right? So it's a balance here of what the audio is guiding you on, and then what your own imagination, your own creativity needs to flow through you. And so this is about a 20-minute journey, and then we'll come back, chat about it for a minute, and then we've got some more, even more amazing music coming up. All right, so I invite you to close your eyes again, get yourself comfortable there, headphones on if you don't have them, if you don't have them on yet, and give me just a moment here to get this started. Let's see.
Allow yourself to sit back, relax, and close your eyes, feeling the magic of the music, bringing your awareness, your focus to your breath, and allow yourself to take about 5 slow, deep breaths, allowing the body to relax with the breath. Each breath activating the biosuit. Envisioning as you breathe vital earth mana flowing up from the earth into your biosuit, preparing to power your body on your journey. Now envision your soul avatar form in all of its wondrous glory, noticing how it looks, how it feels, witnessing its magic and its essence. Then you begin to merge with it, you and your avatar form becoming one. As your soul avatar, you now open a portal before you and enter this portal, leaving the realm of earth and heading towards your inner realm sanctuary. You enter into your realm and enjoy that which you created. There awaits your animal ally and your travel form, ready for this next journey. You prepare yourself, and then you head to your gateway, the portal to the other realms. You then hear a sound as if somebody is at your realm's portal entrance. You open the gateway, and there you see, entering the portal, the elven wizard in his black, flowing robes, pointed hat, and his wooden pinecone top staff. He sits atop a majestic, shimmering black and silver dragon. He smiles and nods to you, then speaks. "Glorious greetings, my friend. Well done in creating everything. I love what you have made here. Are you ready to venture out into the realms with me? I will be your guide this evening. Now, you have a choice to make here. Through the channels of this Zoom portal magic, there are many of us connected going on this adventure simultaneously together tonight. It is up to you if you see or envision any of the others in this large group with you, or if you are going solo. It is your choice. In this first journey of the evening, we will be traveling to the realm of Uvata. It is a realm up in the branches of the Tree of Life that in many ways resembles the earth in its elder days. It is full of diverse, pristine, abundant landscapes, a wide spectrum of unique creatures, and civilizations of many different species. For this special solstice event, we have been invited to one of their centers of magic. Let us see what awaits you there. Follow me now as we traverse across the Tree of Life. The elven wizard and his dragon then turn about and depart through your portal. As you are ready, you activate or mount your travel form and depart through your portal. You emerge out into the infinite space surrounding the cosmic Tree of Life. It is massive beyond imagination and mind. Far below you, you see the massive roots expanding beyond vision, and above, great branches extending beyond your sight. You watch as you see sparkling lights and spinning galaxies dancing through the great branches and roots of the Tree of Life. Ahead of you is the wizard upon his dragon. He raises his staff up high, and a great flash of multicolored lights expand out around him and then you, creating an iridescent tunnel of sorts. Then you both begin to soar upwards through this tunnel towards the branches at speeds beyond that of light. Eventually, as you begin to soar through the great branches, you see an emerald green sphere ahead of you, growing bigger and bigger as you approach. This is our destination. As you approach, you see a great portal open and you traverse through it. You enter this realm's portal and see a purplish blue sky above you and a massive forest jungle extending out in all directions. You soar down, just flying above the treetops. If you chose to journey with others, you may see them surrounding you, flying on their mounts. Strange bird-like creatures fly around you, some small, and even some bigger than you. You notice the wizard's dragon begin to change in coloration, transforming scales into metallic gold, silver, blue, and green, matching the style and coloration of some of the other wildlife in this realm. As you continue to soar, you see ahead of you a majestic mountain of shimmering gold rising high above the forest floor. Above the very peak of this mountain is a huge silver disc structure floating in the air. The wizard turns to you and points towards the disc structure with his staff, then flies towards it. As you come closer, you see at the top of the golden mountain is a great lake of the clearest, pristine blue waters you have ever seen. Several huge ruby and emerald colored crystals extend out of the water as small islands in the lake. You see brightly colored fish creatures swimming through the waters. As you soar around the lake, you then take in a sight above the lake. There is a huge temple-like sanctuary slowly spinning clockwise on this massive silver disc floating in the air, about 100 feet above the mountaintop. You notice huge symbols engraved on the outer edge of the disc. And in the center of the disc is this beautiful temple-like sanctuary. It is composed of 4 huge trees at each corner. 2 golden trees and 2 silver trees make up the post around the perimeter. Elegant metallic beams connect the 4 trees in an almost organic vine-like style. You notice that each of the 4 trees has a small waterfall of shimmering clear water pouring down from the branches, cascading down a channel in their trunk, and flowing out the roots as little streams, emptying into a central pool of water in the very middle of this temple. Floating in the air just above this central pool is a sphere that swirls between black and white coloration. Around the pool of water are various solid white statues of beings such as angels, elves, fae, humans, and many other beings. You also notice throughout the structure 20 to 30 foot tall, shimmering crystal monoliths of rich colorations. Around the perimeter of the structure are various small and beautifully designed buildings that blend into the sanctuary's design. You soar in closer and closer, and the wizard points down to a spot for you to land. You circle in with your mount and see now several people coming out of the structures to greet you. They each wear richly colored flowing robes. You and the wizard, and if you are with any others, all land and dismount from your travel forms. You are welcomed by several of these beings. They are guardians and keepers of this temple. They are very excited that you are here on this special occasion. Allow your own imagination to see who they are. Perhaps they are angelics, elven, some star race, hybrids, dwarves, or some other species that would like to speak with you. Share with them your name and that you are from the realm of Earth and are seeking their aid for this special solstice gathering. They have been expecting you. They may share with you their names and roles here at the sanctuary. And they have a unique gift for you. It may be some sort of magic activation with the crystal monoliths, water from the sacred pool, some wisdom or knowledge, or something else. Take a deep breath and allow your own imagination and creativity to unfold the scene here. I will give you a few minutes to receive what aid they have to give you before I bring you back. As you are ready, begin to finish up your conversation or experience with them, and find your way back to your mount where the wizard awaits. As you come back to your mount, the wizard smiles and says to you, I hope you have found something of use here. I've been asked to guide you next to one of the lower realms, an unpleasant one, but one where great magic awaits you. Something that you may need in the trials ahead of you. For now, let us return back to your inner realm sanctuary for a brief rest before we take our next journey. He then mounts upon his dragon and takes flight. You and anyone else you are with mount your travel forms and take flight as well, saying farewell to the guardians of this temple. You then soar out, encircling the beautiful sanctuary, taking one last look at the majestic mountain and beautiful lake. You then make your way, flying out across the forest jungle beneath you. Various bird-like creatures flying by you. Up ahead, you see the great portal open in the sky above you, and you and the wizard travel through, leaving this realm and emerging back out into the cosmos. You see the great branches of the tree of life all around you. The wizard again holds his staff up high, and a flare of multicolored light extends out, and a translucent rainbow tunnel opens. You then soar down through this tunnel at hyper speeds towards the center of the Tree of Life, back to your sanctuary. Eventually, you see your inner realm sanctuary ahead in the center of the Tree of Life. You see your portal and enter it, returning back into your inner realm sanctuary. Envision your sanctuary in all of its beauty and splendor. You might imagine finding a comfortable place to sit and relax here after your journey, and prepare yourself for the next performance. You may either choose to stay there with your eyes closed in your inner sanctuary, enjoying the performance from there, or begin to gently open your eyes to watch the next performance.
All right, everyone. Hope you had a magical journey there. If you want to share anything in the chat, let us know what your experience was up there in the sanctuary. And up next here is Kasana from Bulgaria. So because of the time, they weren't able to join us live, but they put together the special performance for us tonight for you to all enjoy. And yeah, hit me up in the chat here with what your experience was.
It was really stimulating for the imagination. You know, it was like I really felt into it. And sometimes I zoned out a little bit because it was like continuing my own story in my head, and then I came back. You know, it was like a mixture of lots of things, you know, it's in the history, but it was really, really cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, tell me, did it hurt a lot when you hung from the tree for all the things you've done? Oh, tell me, did you really fly on a broom and dance naked under full moon? So you paid the Tell me, did it hurt a lot when you hung from the tree for all the things you've done? Oh, tell me, did you really see the devil last night? Did you bring him little children in the night? Because he said he would be right. Oh, speak to me, did you repent for sins you never did commit? As you could feel death creeping in, but didn't know what which even means. Tell me, who could really ever know? Here would be the resting place of your soul, and learning that I have to So thank you, I found the answers I seek. My mind shall be at ease. You go and sleep eternal sleep. Oh, dear, dear, you may now rest in peace. You may now rest in peace. You may finally rest in peace. Hello, everyone. We are so excited to be here. My name is Claudia.
And we are the pagan folk duo Xana from Bulgaria. And it is a huge honor to be a part of this wonderful online healing concert. And we want to thank Aaron for inviting us. So what you just heard was a song that is very special to us. It's one that we've dedicated to a very dark time in history, and it's actually dedicated to all the men, women and children who lost their lives during the witch hunts in Europe. The name of the song is Tell Me Anne, and it's very dear to us, and we hope you liked it. Now we will go on with a song that is inspired from our own Bulgarian folklore and mythology, legends actually. The name of this song is The Last Gathering, and it tells the story of a young maid who is promised to be a bride to a fire-breathing Zmei so that her village can be saved from peril. And the very last night that she's spending in her village, there is a gathering, and at this gathering there is a young man who is in love with her. And what he says is that he requests of her to leave him some of her personal belongings so that he may remember her after she's gone. So this is The Last Gathering. All right, so that was the last gathering. And the last song, the third song that we're gonna perform for you tonight, is again very special one for us. And with it, we would like to wish you wonderful holidays. It's a song that is very simple in its essence. It's very, very organic, very, very clean. It flows slow down to the earth, as we'd like to say about it. And it's just dedicated to Mother Nature, because she doesn't need much to be said or shown about her. She's just as powerful and just as simple. She doesn't need to be complicated in order to be this powerful and just to move life forward and forward, ever on. The name of the song is The Windy Field, something very, very simple again, but something that we truly hope will take you with us to another time, another place. So this is a meditative type of event after all, and we always like to tell this to our audience, that if we manage by the end of this song to have taken you with us to a more peaceful place, then we have done what we have settled out to do successfully. So this is what we wish that you would do together with us now.
See
So that was The Windy Field, the last song from us for tonight. And we just want to leave you with a couple of words of positivity and good and nice, nourishing frequencies. We thank again Aaron for having invited us to be a part of this wonderful concert with some awesome pagan folk bands from the genre that we truly admire and look up to. It's a huge honor for us. And we want to bless you and just send you nice positive vibes through the screen to all of you for the next upcoming year, this new cycle that it's coming, and just wish you a wonderful, blessed Yule celebration, and just blessed be. Thank you so much for being with us. See you next time. Thou shalt not suffer.
All right, that was Kasana from Bulgaria. Magical. They send their love to everyone. It was awesome. Hope you all enjoyed that. And up next, we have a special premiere for everyone here from the beautiful band Seed Pagan Folk. They are in the Netherlands, and this video is actually going out to the public tomorrow. So you all get sneak peek first access of this video they just put together. So it's actually, I'm see if I'm probably not going to pronounce this correctly, but it is entitled Zonwind, which actually means solstice. So they, before I even reached out, they had planned to release this song, Solstice, for the solstice. And so they're like, awesome, we'll get this for you. And within the song is a Irish sort of prayer ritual. And they sent me the Irish, which I'm not going to even try to read because I don't want to dishonor it. But I will read you the English, and you'll hear the Irish within the song. But the translation is: we honor those who lived before us. We honor those who follow. They all see the turning of the wheel, the endless cycle that connects us all. Grant, O Goddess, your protection, and in protection strength, and in strength understanding, and in understanding knowledge, and in knowledge truth, and in truth love, and in love the love of all existence, and in that love the love of the goddess and all creation. Beautiful. All right, so here we go. Again, this is Seed Pagan Folk, and the song is, probably not pronouncing it right, but Zonwind, which means solstice. All right, that was Seed Pagan Folk. Awesome, yeah, amazing. Yeah, it was great. Love it. The Solstice song. Again, they're in the Netherlands, so they all send their love and their magic to us, and honored to have their beautiful song playing tonight for us. So that was great. All right, we are getting through our journey here tonight together. Thanks for staying with us and continuing to dive in. It's a big celebration. So we've got up next, we have our next little journey together. Our first realm was a little more celestial, a little more light realm. And now we venture into more of a darker, mysterious realm, right? It's the solstice between light and dark. And then also was feeling into, right, Jupiter and Saturn. And if you study of astrology and myth, you know, Saturn's a little bit harsher, a little more darker kind of vibe. And Jupiter's a little more like higher vibe, I guess. And they're coming together, right? So pretty cool on the solstice here. So I want to do that with the journey. So we had the one journey to the more lighter realm and another one here to a little darker realm. So again, this one's about 20 minutes. It'll be kind of a similar process. You're going to connect with your soul avatar again, and then go on this journey down into one of the lower realms, down into one of the underworlds. So prepare yourself. Get yourself comfortable. You might want to turn your lights off there. Get comfortable in your chair. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And we will dive in here.
Allow yourself to close your eyes again, sitting back and feeling the magic of the music flowing through you. Settle in again with 5 deep, slow breaths. Activating the power of your biosuit. Envisioning Earth Mana life force flowing up from the earth into your biosuit, energizing you and preparing you for the journey. Now envision again your soul avatar form in all of its glory. Notice its look, its power, its essence. Imagine you merging with it. You and your soul avatar becoming one. If you aren't already in your inner realm sanctuary, imagine connecting again with it through a portal. Envisioning yourself in the sanctuary in all of its magnificence. Preparing your animal ally and your travel form for this next journey. You return to your gateway, and there enters again the elven wizard in his flowing robes, pointed hat, wooden pine cone topped staff, and sitting upon his majestic, shimmering black dragon. He nods and smiles to you and says, "Greetings again, my friend. Beautiful music tonight, is it not? Are you ready for our next journey? Again, you have a choice to make here. For this next journey, you may imagine yourself going on it alone, or simultaneously with any of the others in this group. The choice is yours. Let us make our way. The wizard turns and takes flight, leaving through your portal. You activate or mount your travel form and depart through your portal. You emerge out into the infinite space surrounding the cosmic tree of life. You see its massive expanses beyond imagination and mind. Far below you, you see the huge roots expanding off into the galaxies. Ahead of you is a wizard soaring upon his great black dragon. He raises his pine-cone-top staff up, and a great flash of multicolored light expands out around him, and then you, creating an iridescent tunnel. You then begin to soar downwards through this tunnel, down towards the roots of the Tree of Life at great speeds beyond that of even light. Eventually, you begin to soar within the great roots, witnessing them as they fractal out in all directions around you. Eventually, you see a black sphere ahead of you, growing larger and larger as you approach. This is our destination, the dark realm of Entheanach. And on your approach, a black swirling portal opens before you, and you enter into this realm of darkness. You feel yourself slow down, becoming heavier and denser as you emerge into this realm. Suddenly, you are within a great black cavern. The wizard is not there. Perhaps you are here alone, or perhaps with some of your fellow travelers. The deep cave is of sharp obsidian rock. Small crystals here and there in the wall give off a faint light, just allowing you to barely see around you. From this cavern chamber, you see several tunnels off to your left and right, all of them heading downwards. You choose one and follow it down. Exploring and walking down this tunnel for some time, it curves and winds along, sometimes growing so small that you have to squeeze through. Sometimes it widens. You continue to breathe deeply, perhaps feeling the stagnant air in these caverns. Eventually, the tunnel widens to a chamber full of green, bubbling pools of liquid. The air in here is very hot and hard to breathe. On the other side of the green, bubbling liquid, you see a tunnel continuing on. Several stone platforms are scattered throughout the pool. You have to make your way carefully across. You eventually get across to the ledge of the other side of the pool. And there, you see the black obsidian tunnel continuing on, down deeper. As you enter the tunnel, you are suddenly stuck, as if caught by a web. You try to move and become more entangled. You begin to feel the thick web holding you tight, slowly pulling you in to it further and further. Perhaps you feel the fear. Perhaps you feel the hopelessness of being held here, stuck and locked in. Do you have a way out of this mess? Can you escape or be stuck here forever? I will give you a minute here to find a way out of being trapped within this web. Allow your own imagination and creativity to unfold. Hopefully, you eventually find a way out of this web and are able to get through it, continuing down the black obsidian tunnel. You continue to make your way deeper and deeper through the caverns. From somewhere ahead of you, you begin to hear the sound of a low, whispering chant. You continue moving, perhaps a bit slower, down the tunnel. Soon you begin to see some low, flickering dark red and purple lights ahead. The tunnel slowly opens, and you begin to see a large chamber of smooth black walls rising high. As you approach, you notice several forms in thick hoods and cloaks encircling and chanting around a black stone pedestal. You see their black-gloved hands weaving through the air, and strands of black spiderweb-like energy swirling between them. Upon the central pedestal is a clear crystal vial with a shimmering milky liquid substance within. The vial is beautiful and ornate, with gemstones encrusted upon it. It gives off a beautiful soft light. Its beauty seems quite out of place in this dark realm. As you continue to take in the scene, the vial seems to pulse as you watch, and you feel it suddenly calling to you as if asking for your help. As you move a bit closer, the figures that are chanting slowly stop and look your way. They then pull back their hoods. You see beautiful and yet terrible faces looking right at you, glowing dark eyes. Allow your own imagination and creativity to unfold and show you what these beings look like. You have a sense that they are attempting to corrupt this magical elixir. They begin to step towards you, blocking your way to the vial, with menacing looks upon their faces. You take a deep breath and allow your own imagination and creativity to unfold here how you will handle the situation. Perhaps you battle with them, trick them, use your magic or some other way to overcome this challenge. I will give you a few minutes here to create your own unique experience. If you are able to recover the vial of liquid, you might explore it. Can you get a sense of what it is? What its magical properties are? Perhaps as you felt it calling to you, you might be able to feel what this is or what it can do for you. It is also possible it may take some time and further studies for you to understand its properties. I will give you a minute here with it. When you are ready, you make your way back up through the dark tunnels, past the web, past the green pools of acid, and back to the original chamber you began in. Eventually, you return back to the starting chamber, and there the portal opens. You activate your travel form and make your way out through this realm's portal. You emerge back out into the great cosmic expanses of the Tree of Life, seeing the enormous roots fractaling out in all directions around you. There, awaiting you, is the wizard upon his black dragon. He smiles and nods to you, then holds his pinecone top staff up, and a flare of multicolored light extends out in all directions. A translucent rainbow tunnel opens and you soar up through it towards the center of the Tree of Life, making your way to your inner sanctuary. Soaring at incredible speeds, you take one final look at the great cosmic Tree of Life. Eventually, you come closer and closer to your inner realm sanctuary in the center of the tree. Before you, you see the portal to enter your realm. You and the wizard return into your inner realm sanctuary. You're back within your own sanctuary, and the wizard speaks to you again. Well done, my friend. You have completed 2 journeys into the realms this magical night. One of great light and beauty, one of great darkness. I suggest you make notes to yourself of your experience and whatever it is you discovered and found on your journeys. For those wise in the ways of magic will continue to learn the power of the experience and what it means for you in the days ahead. This magic will be with you as you enter into the new year. Within the Inner Realms Journey platform that my fellowship and I have built, there are many more realms, beings, treasures, and adventures waiting for you. You'll get to explore the many worlds upon the Tree of Life through our guided journeys and future live events such as this one. It would be an honor to have you adventure with us again. The great story and your unique part within it is greater than you yet realize. The realms and so much more await you and your own unique magic. Take the gifts of tonight with you and do not forget their power. As I've said, you will need them in the days ahead. For now, I invite you to relax here in your sanctuary and enjoy the final music of our evening. The wizard then bows, mounts his dragon, and bids you farewell for now, departing through your gateway.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I just snuck Lex Anima's Helvigen in there at the end because I just loved it. It felt perfect. Hope you enjoyed your journey into the dark realm there. Who recovered the magic elixir? Anybody? We're gonna need it in here.
We did.
You did. Got it. Perfect.
We did. It was such an amazing experience.
Awesome.
Such an amazing experience, really.
Great.
Lovely. I have the lights off here and everything.
Perfect. Oh yeah, you're in the dark. Perfect. Love it.
Amazing. Yes, exactly.
Good.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all for being here.
We have to yeah, sorry, I want to say that we are super grateful of having participated in this event, and thank you for all this work that you're doing. I think that it's amazing, it's invaluable, you know, and I think that lots of people are going to go and going to leave this event with their hearts filled with magic and super spiritual recharge, you know.
Yes.
I'm living that way, so thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Juan. That's awesome. Great. Yes. So just going to do some kind of final wrap ups here, and then we've got one last performance. So again, thank you all. That was Inner Realms Journey. So right now, if you go to, or anytime hereafter, when you get a chance, if you go to innerrealmsjourney.com, you can sign up for free, and you get to go through the training that we did earlier, where you create all that, but there's a longer version. This was kind of the quick one with some more points and stuff. That's a few hours, and it's broken up in little chunks, so you can do it as you want. And then you get access to 4 journeys into different realms. There's the Citadel of Kings, the Sky Realm, an Underworld, and Elven Star Forest. And then after that, if you like it and you want to subscribe, you get 2 new journeys every week to different realms. So we've got all kinds of different realms, different quests and trainings you can do every week. We've got a guild hall community area. We're going to eventually do co-quests to do things together to help rebuild forest around the world, and more live events coming. And I think a lot of the musicians here want to join in some more live stuff. So the portals are just opening here. We're getting going. So lots of big stuff on the way, on the horizon here. So thank you again for being here. So I just want to give a shout out to also a few of our sponsors. So Mythologica, you've probably seen in the chat. Thank you so much. He helped promote the event. Mythologica is a pagan folk, I guess, news music site. They kind of keep you updated on all the bands and the new releases and stuff. So check them out. Thank you. In there, yeah, there he is. Thanks for sharing and keeping all the links up. We've got my friends Kejua. They do these awesome magic potions and tinctures of high quality, like herbal sprays, Ormus, which is like this magic tincture you can take. They are in the Inner Realms Journey Marketplace, and we've got a special coupon code for you guys on that. And let's see what else. Okay, so within the Inner Realms Journey, as you go along through the platform, as you complete journeys, you get mana points, and you also get dragon coins, and those things allow you to unlock new things within the platform, and you can also spend them in the market. So I've got a coupon code for everyone for some bonus mana points because you just completed some journeys tonight, and some dragon coins and some special mysterious elven wizard coins. So that's a PDF here. I'm going to see if I can send that to you guys through this. I think I can share a file. Sure. Oh, no. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to put up a link here where you can get the PDF, and it's got all the coupon codes, and then there's also the list of all the bands and all their information's on there, so you can go to their social, give them some love, say hi to everyone. There's also a donate link in there, so if you like the bands, if you want to click donate, I'll get that, and then I'll be distributing it out to all the performers, buy them a drink with it. They did all this for free, donated their time and their magic and their energy. So if it moved you, if you want to give back to them, please encourage you to do that. Donation link is on there. The coupon codes I mentioned are on there. Again, thanks to all the artists, Thundercrow, the Didgeridoo guys from Netherlands and Seattle, Hexperos from Italy, Lux Animas, who's up here still with us, Argentina, Ariana Sara, I think she's wandering around here. She's in America, Sea Pagan Folk in the Netherlands, Kasana in Hungary. Little Star was, she was playing when I did the opening ceremony. And then we got up Adaraxi from Italy, who's at the final performance. This was a special performance they put together just for us. They are very magical beings, and so I'm excited to show you guys that in just a minute as we close out. And yeah, I think that sums it up. So feel free. I do believe we're going to post this recording up as soon as we can. So if you want to go through any of it again, or if you want to, please share it out to your friends and family. I do recommend going in Inner Realms Journey, signing up. You get your, there's a little kind of affiliate link in there, and you can share that out. And anybody that joins in the Inner Realms Journey, you'll get some extra mana points for that. So please share it out. We're just getting going. And the more we build the community, the more journeys we can do, the more live events we can do together. And then eventually my vision is to do awesome like in-person group adventure, ceremony, performances, magic together in the future. So that's where this is, that's the Wizards trajectory here. So help us out here. Comment, let me know on Facebook how you liked it. Hit us up on Inner Realms Journey on Facebook, like it, and put a comment out there. And again, share your video, share the love. And yeah, from my heart to all of you, all you musicians, everybody that's joined in, everyone that got to watch this, just so grateful for you being here and also being here in this world right now and bringing your magic, your creativity, your love out to the world, especially in these challenging times. You know, I think people are looking for help and looking for support and looking for inspiration and transformation right now. And that's my intention, is to take, you know, all my gifts. You know, this Inner Realms platform is a culmination of really my whole life and everything I've learned and created, and weaving it together in this new platform to support and bring magic back to this world. Like Ariana said, I've just always had this deep yearning for magic, and experiencing it and creating it and living it, and playing with it with others. So this is my gift to bring this out to the world and everyone out there. So it's a deep honor to be the Elven Wizard here and open the portals. And again, thanks to my amazing friends and family, Scott, if you're still on here, who's helped tremendously, Adam, who's helped tremendously, my friend Emma, who was helping get this in with kids, my friend Steve, I don't know if you got on here or not, who's kind of helped us in our first testing. And yeah, just everybody that's been a part of this, small or large, getting this together. And oh, Carl out there, who's a big help in getting this going too. So thank you again, everyone. Have a beautiful solstice, a beautiful holidays, and a beautiful year ahead. Feel free to ping me on Facebook or through the innerrealmsjourney.com website if you need anything, any questions. And yeah, just all my heart, all my love, all my blessings, and all my wizard magic out to all of you out there. And our final closing out here is Adaraxia from Italy. All right. That was Ataraxia from Italy. So thank you so much for the beautiful mystical music. They weren't able to do an interview, but they did, got to chat with them a bit. And she just expressed how much magic was part of their life and their music and their performance. And check out some of the other videos too, that they really felt like every performance was a magic ritual, magic ceremony for them and their performance and how they do it. So big thank you to them. And again, thank you all for being here with us tonight. I know it's late for many of you. It's going on almost dinner time here for me. So if you haven't already, I don't know if it's still visible wherever you're at, check out the great conjunction of Saturn and Jupiter in the sky. But I wish you all a blessed solstice, a new year and holidays. And I hope the magic continues to flow from this event through your life. Stay connected with your soul avatar whenever you're feeling a little out of sorts. Just come back to that, make a journey into the realms. Check out innerrealmsjourney.com and stay tuned for more events, more magic, and I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having us, for inviting us, and for giving us such an experience. I really loved it. Really did.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Yeah, we are really grateful of being here.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for being here and bringing your magic and joining in the journey all night long with us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ariana. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Just in the comments. Thank you. Thank you. Blessings, Ariana. Thank you. All right. So much love to all of you. Sleep well. May you journey well tonight in your dreams. And we'll see you all next time.
Dream realm.
Dream realm. What's another realm? All right. Good night, everyone.
Yes. Thank you so much. Good night.